Hey, good morning, everybody. So we're looking on these longs here on gold right now. Just need some kind of a confirmation with the London Open that price can keep moving up there. Hopefully it just waits a little bit longer over here. I'm going to wait for... would like to see it happen with the London Open, but yeah, I mean, the setup is there. It could happen actually sooner. Yeah, we got about how many seconds here? 40 seconds till London opens. I think it should still be fine. Expecting a breakout and a bullish continuation. Come on, Goldie, let's skyrocket. Here comes London Open. 3, 2, 1. See where price heads to. We need to break these highs for us to move up. Creating a bottom wick, which is good. That's a new hourly candlestick creating bottom wick. Hey, good morning. What strategy you use pre-London time? I just followed the what is it? The direction of price. Candlestick close. We had no range on the left-hand side because that was the all-time highs, right? So the thing is, like, if you're gonna wait for range, you have to wait for pullbacks and then structure again, which is gonna take quite long. And if price is already moving up that much, and we know why it's moving up over the weekend, you know, like Trump threatened China with 100% tariffs. So it's like, you know what? There's a pretty high probability we're just gonna keep moving up here then. So I think it's really important to see the news, what happens. Usually we get sometimes like these crazy news events happen over the weekends, and then gold opens up and starts rallying. So it's like, man, this is so much volume. Hey, good morning, Nani. So yeah, it's the same thing. The same reason now I'm taking a buy over here with confidence is because I know why price is moving macro fundamentally. Nice Asia session. Yeah, you guys, like, if you got in earlier Asia, you'd have had a nicer session, because when people saw this news over the weekend, they were already in the market as soon as market opened. We were looking for buys on gold. So I came in quite late. Managed to snag something, but yeah, after that happened, there was another consolidation breakout to the upside. USA bank holiday. I give two shits about bank holidays. Man, we're up 1.37%. What bank is on holiday right now? Money doesn't sleep. That's a brokey mentality. You think rich people are going to be like, oh, it's a bank holiday, so I'm not going to... Man, look at gold. We're up almost 40% right now. What bank holiday? Those are things that we just tell ourselves so you're going to feel better. Yeah, so I'm going to wait here. Hey, the doctor. Man, my comp think right now is the time to update. Was I playing you over the weekend? Were you in that Battlefield server of mine? Battlefield server that I was in as well? Because there was a guy here. I thought this was you, man. You're right under the doctor. The doctor was right under me. I completely slaughtered this game. Look at this, 59 kills. Only 14 deaths. Top of the leaderboard over here. We're playing Conquest. I thought that was you, man. It was pretty close. Look at how close this is. We had the same amount of kills and the same amount of deaths. Oh, he actually even had more points than I did. But it's because I think I had more assists. Interesting. Yeah, Battlefield has just been such a fun game. And then this is a pretty nice lobby over here. And we got another lobby over here. Yeah, I definitely carried my team on this one. Man, love this game. It's so much fun. Play as a support. Yeah, Battlefield. You gotta slaughter the markets. I mean, slaughter the charts and then slaughter Battlefield. Game is so much fun, bruh. You know the strategy is like when you're playing Conquest. Anybody who plays Battlefield? Anybody here who's currently playing Battlefield in the chat? That, like, I was like, I think, I'm not sure, I came in slightly a bit late, but when I was joining the game, when it released, there were like 500,000 people. I was on queue for like, I was like 500,000 something on queue to start playing. But I had a small little glitch, so when I was trying to get in as soon as it dropped, I couldn't, so I got in a bit later. But I wonder how many people are online. It probably broke a record. It definitely broke its beta record though. But I'm not sure. Could we have touched 1 million? I'm not sure. 1 million online users. That's what we're kind of expecting for GTA. A lot more than that. Oh, come on, Goldie. Don't break the lows. But the queue moved pretty fast. It was like 500 and something thousand, but it moved pretty fast. $700K. Oh, it was at peak. Okay, 700K plus. GTA will be 10 million plus. Sheesh, yeah. GTA is gonna. They really gotta manage their server. You know, that's why they have a queue. So it doesn't I guess it doesn't overload the servers, so they can gradually let them in. Yeah, I hope GTA definitely has to do that too. 700K, I could believe. That's like $49 million. Crazy. You know, the game is like $70, right? $70 times, let's say 700 people. $49 million. Easy. Now imagine GTA. Game's more expensive to make than the Burj Khalifa. That game definitely has to rake it in. Probably gonna come out at $70 as well. Maybe more. They could probably charge more. They could get away with it. Oh, 700K on PC only. It probably hit over 1 mil with console gamers included. Isn't it crossplay? I thought that's everybody included. Like on PC, I still game with people on PlayStation too. Because the number you're seeing is like when you log into your EA games, basically. I think it's called EA games. Yeah, when you log into your EA games. Electronic Arts. All right, let's see. Oh, serious? No, 700K is for Steam alone, not Xbox or PS. Wow. Yeah, then could just double that number over there, making a lot of freaking money. How much does it even cost to make the game? Let's see. How much was Battlefield 6 to make? 400 million? With an estimated budget exceeding 400 million? Damn. But you know, up to this day, it's crazy. People still buy GTA 5. It's been like a whole decade, but people still buy that game. So it's definitely like some kind of a passive money over there. I think the next Battlefield 6 is going to come out in the next maybe 2 or 3 years. Battlefield 7. This one took like 4 years. Battlefield 6 from 5. Are you gonna trade? Yeah, I'm waiting for some, man. I don't know if I should get in early. I think I'll get in later. I don't like this choppiness though. It's like chopping quite a lot. Not what I expect. Not what I expected, but this could be a liquidity grab down here below. Yeah, this could be a liquidity grab for price to break these highs to continue to move up there. Daily time frame is still moving up bullish. Overall, still bullish. So we're following the trend over here. And yeah, I just got a 5-minute candlestick close back inside the range. It is a 5-minute candlestick just closed back inside the range. Here we're coming in. It's accumulating orders here so we can get a break. Get that distribution to the upside soon. Wish I had better ping on freaking online gaming. My ping is like 80. It's just crazy. It's like you have to be even, it's like if you see the guy, you have to be like even better than you have to be so much better. Like that ping is the best weapon. If you got a 0 ping, you see the guy, immediately shoot him, perfect. Man, 80 ping, I see the guy, I start shooting. He has like a couple, you know, he has some time to react. Like I'm shooting, but he's not seeing me shooting yet. I like crazy ping. So man, if I had like a 0 ping, I think I would slaughter these. Open up a gaming channel. With 0 ping? Come on, man. Look at these results. This is results with 80 ping. Imagine I got 0 ping. Alright, we're coming up here now. See if we can get the break. Alright, guys, I just got triggered in here. Oh, don't give me that crappy pullback already, Goldie. Because the hardest thing will be to survive that initial pullback. Oof. Yeah, it's pulling down. Alright. I had to cancel this, guys. Yeah, I got my trade. I got my trade over here. Man, that's the thing that I didn't like, is just because of the way it's chopping up so much over here. So this is what I'm trying to avoid. Any potential kind of liquidity grabs and that sort of thing. So I just managed my trade there instead. And I wish he gave like a stronger break. Like this was a pretty good break. This is a good break, but you see, that's what we're trying to avoid. Any kind of a liquidity type grabs. So I pulled down like this. Should have pulled down. We should have just kept moving up. But I see the market is chopping up, so it becomes a bit tricky on now look, now it's gonna break these highs and then move up. That's the one that moves up, right, Goldie? Re-break the highs. Let's see what happens here. This is the break that I wanted, like just a clean ass move like this. Now it might do it because we got a 1 minute close, but let's see what happens. Oh, you see, knew it. I knew that was a squeeze basically. Okay, if you guys are still holding here, perfect. We your stop loss to break even. I knew it. That was a squeeze, man. That was the market squeezing people out, but I didn't want to like test it too much. Got a bit of a shock in the water for this one. I knew it, man. It just went up to get those orders, get some people out before the move. Because otherwise the setup itself is pretty clean. Now it like stops a break even. Then price should carry on to the upside. Beautiful volume. Imagine the peak there. About like 22 pips. It's being difficult in this area. But I do believe like there's definitely potential for this thing to keep running up here. Just got a new 5-minute candle close above too. A pretty strong candlestick close above there. It's being difficult. Definitely it's being difficult here. So much volume in bank holiday. Yeah, so much volume. Man, that was a short squeeze on the first attempt though. The market definitely getting some of us out. Then I had a second push here. Little psychology work on the market, little psychology play. Give a nice push, 22 pips. Now it's back at entries. So it's been quite difficult. Psychology wise, this is quite difficult to manage because you'd ideally want to be already at a break even here, expecting it to continue moving up, especially when you got the 5-minute candlestick just close so bullish like this, you know. So it's doing a lot of psychology work right now. It's not the easiest trade. New and option strategy builder. Custom what if scenarios. Oh, what if? Yeah, this is perfect for some people here in the gulag. The gulag loves this question here. What if? What if, man? What if? Man, what if I held that trade? What if scenarios were implemented in the first version of the strategy builder, but there were only few statistic scenarios that users could change? What is a what if scenario? Crazy. You can get data on this now. On your what ifs. I think that's quite important, you know. Because you know, like when you see something gonna happen over and over again, then you're gonna actually start executing that idea without second guessing yourself. You know, the what ifs, they only come whenever you're not sure, whenever there's like no confidence, right? You don't need a candle closure. No, this was like an impulsive entry at the break of the highs here. I don't need a candle closure for a consolidation breakout. So that was the idea for this trade. You got to go through the boot camp and watch these setups of the consolidation plays and the simulation sessions as well. Because this is like a impulse entry kind of, you know, where we don't wait for candle closure based off of volume. Because if price has been consolidating for so long, it has to go somewhere eventually, right? It needs to break and then start heading towards the direction. The problem is when you wait for the candle closure all the time, you see sometimes you get a situation like this where price already pushes. This is like on the 5 minutes, already pushed through that level. But it's whiplashing quite a lot right now. Gold. I think it's because we had majority of the plays already happen sooner. See the Asia open. It's kind of choppy, right? We're up 1.40%, but it is kind of choppy today. What if I full ported? I guess the setup worked out. How many pips was that? I just peaked at 22. But it's clearly, you know, the market's just not going anywhere. The thing is, like, when the market doesn't want to go anywhere, there's nothing that we can do, really. We can just take our trade and, you know, manage it properly, and that's about it. But if the market's not going anywhere, you know, what are you going to do? You can't fight the market. You can't force it. You can't force it to do anything. But the only thing you can do is wait. Wait for it to start clearing up again. But it looks like we got a couple of fakies here. We got one fakie. It looks like one fakie there, one fakie here. And the thing was, that's our confluence. That's what was going to be the confluence. Or rather, was a confluence for the buys. It's a beautiful 5-minute fake out. Give me confidence in this trade as we broke above over here. Break above the highs for price to continue moving up bullish. But you see, second time around that we broke the highs, price just moved up. Caught this one right after. Oh, nice. Yeah, that was the one that happened right after the signal true. The entry could have come in like a bit more of a safer entry would be at the break of these highs up over here. Oops, where is this? How do I do this? Yes, price was breaking above these highs. Instead, I'm not sure why this entry, because this doesn't really confirm anything, because it's inside the. Well, I guess I kind of see what you're doing here, but I think this one would be a lot more safer if it like showed to you that it wanted to move outside of this general region over here to continue moving up bullish. You still got an open trade from 40.33. Oh, that's crazy though, man. What a pullback this was on the 1 minute. It's not making it easy. Even if it moves up, you know, it's very difficult for people to survive through the chop. Right here. Unless now they're managing their risk by reducing stop loss. So unless they're still in and reducing their SL, let's say like somewhere here, from here to here. Still waiting for this thing to continue to move up. Break of the highs. And then a break even maybe somewhere around there. Once it starts to move up again. So it's like they manage risk from here to here. And then as it breaks the highs, they're going to put like to a hard break even. Because they've already gone through the trials right here. That drawdown. So just get the continuation and then price move up. Well, it was my first trade. It was a buy on gold. It was just when we were moving up over here. You could go on the Discord. All these trades are going to be broken down there on the Discord. Where is it? Here. See, break of the highs. Man, if it pulls down again, that will just be too much. That would be so crazy. So that would be like the BE point if you didn't BE on the first one. Because, you know, there's more than one way to skin a goat, right? Just because we did it like this doesn't mean that's the only way. The other players in the market who look at it a bit differently. So if you're still holding something like this, some other people would have been also taken out as price came down like this initially. But for those with the larger stops looking to really ride this thing through because they believe gold should continue to move up based off the macro fundamentals, then, you know, they could look at it some version like this. Because now it definitely shouldn't come back down here. If it came back down here, that would just be crazy. So it wants to move up, you know, that's the thing. Gold wants to move up. Look at this kiss of death on the 5-minute SMA right underneath this bad boy right here. You can see no bottom wick even was formed. Look at that. Look at this. No bottom wick was formed. Skyrocketed up. It wants to move up. It's just making it difficult. Because the more the market pulls like this, pulls back down like this, it shakes more people out. It shakes them out before the actual move. Because this is a hot commodity right now. You know, people want to get involved in gold longs. Did you hear about LQ crypto and how much people took suicide? No. It's hard to get 0 ping. 10 ms ping is good. Yeah, 10 ms would be amazing. Man, 10 ms, I'm gonna play Battlefield like Call of Duty on that. If I can get like anywhere close to that, I'll just start running in. That's like the best weapon, I tell you. That small delay is such bullshit, you know. Just start sliding all over the place. Doing parkour. That's what those pro gamers actually have, isn't it? Those professional FPS gamers who play like Counter-Strike, Fortnite, Battlefield. All these guys live in areas where they get like, or have like internet service providers who give them like that ping, right? They try to get as good ping as possible. Because I don't see any way how you can be super competitive without it. This thing's going up towards like 40.78 all-time highs. Highest price has ever been. We're going to all-time highs here again. Y'all saw the coin bust over the weekends? Damn, that was nasty. What coins? Crypto? Crypto's not gone anywhere. Crypto is at 0.43%. Are you trading Profum? No. Did you hear about the insider trading that happened when Trump announced a tariff and made 200 million by shorting Bitcoin? Who made 200 million shorting Bitcoin? Definitely, man. These guys are in it for sure. Like Trump makes a lot of money from these things. You know, maybe just before the weekend. I don't know why it always seems to happen on like late Fridays or like over the weekend that we have something come out. It's quite a repetitive thing that tends to happen. There's some kind of pattern there. So for sure, this guy's making a lot of money off of this. Because, you know, it's just a threat. He doesn't have to do anything, but just say words. So he just threatened them, and then, you know, price on gold moved up. I think stocks and stuff went down. Definitely manipulating, taking advantage. You do the same thing too. Man, a lot of people think they have morals until they're put in positions where they're gonna have like a lot of power, or where they're gonna be given a lot of power. That's what tends to happen with our presidents too. Why is Obama worth hundreds of millions of dollars? This guy's salary was like 100, 200K a year, something like that. Where is he getting these millions of dollars from? I just got your indicator, the 2 MAs, still a bit confused though. Just read the description. There's a description on how to use the indicators. But you know, like, this is one of the things that we explained on stream was a kiss of death when it's just right underneath the candlestick like this. It's pretty good when we're trading above our SMAs, because if we're looking for a breakout and we got SMA confluence, like we're trading above them, then that's always a good sign. But if you're fighting against the SMAs, let's say if there's like one that's coming up against you, it's an area in the market where it can face a bit of trouble. But you see here on the 15, the 5 minute, there's none that's against us. They're all in our favor. The 30 minute, the 15 minute down over here, the 5 minute right over here as well. It's all in our favor. So it's kind of like a volume awareness tool. So you just got a range here filled up. Thought we could like at least see all-time highs again. But it seems like we're gonna get having a reaction off of this resistance. Don't expose, chill. No, you gotta expose them. You gotta expose them. You know, they don't even try and hide it anymore. Man, the first thing Trump did when he got into office was just, you know, manipulate the market. He's like, all right, awesome. We're gonna get a Millennia coin, and then we're gonna have a Trump coin to start things off. Little pump and dump. And then after that, we're gonna do some tariffs. After the tariffs, we're gonna cook something up again. But I think the tariffs thing, we can do that for the whole year. Gonna make a lot of money. There's literally videos of Trump and his buddies, and he's like pointing out his buddies as like, this guy made like 90 million. This guy over here did like 100 million. They don't even hide it anymore. Because it's like, you know, that's what they've been doing for centuries, man. Like making money off the markets. So when he said there's going to be so much winning, you're going to get tired of winning, he meant more for him and his buddies. And for the people who know how to read the market and anticipate these events. Because, you know, there are people who like retail traders, like when you see this happen over a time period of, let's say, like, you know, been trading for 5 years, 10 years, you start to build like some kind of experience where it's like the next time you're going to have like, let's say, a Trump effect, you're going to know, or you're going to be able to preempting and then also making really good trades. So it just takes time, you know, like some of these people have been trading for such a long time. It's like a very repetitive cycle that you can take advantage of. Like every time there's a war, or think about the next time we're gonna have COVID, right? Think about what happened in the previous COVID and what's gonna happen the next time we have a pandemic. It's gonna be the same cycle. We gotta get tired of winning. Let's see any stocks. Let's see what Tesla is doing. I think Tesla has been kind of getting better. I want to see this thing crack 500. It always gets so close to 500. Hasn't yet managed to crack 500. Let's see the dirty 30. Ooh, pullbacks on the dirty 30. But this thing is definitely skyrocketing. Trading at $46,000. So much volume. Look at these dumps. That was on Friday for the weekend. When did that news come up anyway? The one for Trump and the threats? I didn't even see it up until like the weekend. I don't know if it came out on a Friday or it came out on a Saturday. Okay, well, it looks like it might have come out on a Friday. If it did not come out on a Friday and you see a move like this, man, you gotta call the IRS. It's gonna be like that video where these guys knock on the door. They're like, douche. It's the FBI. Open up. Because who shorts the market like this? What players short the market like that before an event happens? That's insider trading. When did this news come out, chat? Was it Saturday or Friday? This is crazy insider trading. If this happens on Friday and then it comes out on Saturday, man, gotta go investigate. Gotta go send in the men in black to investigate this. You know, and all they gotta do is they go to this hedge funds and then they ask the hedge funds to show them their trades. Show me your volume. Then they're gonna say, oh, okay, so why did you sell over here, Ricardo? Why so much confidence? You know, why are you so confident? Then they're gonna start bugging your phones. They're gonna start pressuring your people, your traders. They're gonna start pressuring your traders. And man, once they got you in their sights, that's the worst thing. They're not gonna let go. They're gonna bust you. They're gonna do you like they did Sam Bankman-Fried. But as a retail trader, they couldn't care as much because we don't have that capacity to move the market. Obviously, so it's pretty nice. TradingView froze and about an hour of missing data. See, we just gotta wait. That's it. Like, we gave it a shot over here. It didn't work out. There's low volume. Well, it did work out, but very choppy. In a very choppy way. I just gotta wait again. Market's gotta set up. That's kind of stuck within a range. So that's a support. It just moved up, bounced off resistance. Fake out, boom, boom, break, retest. Point A to point B. Come back in, retest the accumulation area over here. I guess people are still getting in. But they're just testing the range. They're playing within this range. I think what they're trying to catch, if anything, is an all-time high push. above these wicks. News came at before closing the market. Okay, before closing the market. Then that's a very suspicious move then. On US 30, right? And stocks in general. People catching these shorts. Before market, this is market open right here. That's a 4-hour candle. So last 4 hours before market close, people took massive shorts. Interesting. Yeah, people already knew. You guys say something in the chat about insider trading. I'll be right back, guys. It's trying to break out Goldie. It's kind of forming like a much bigger sort of accumulation here. It's not the prettiest, but it's doing this trying to break. Remember we spoke about how the market will consolidate before breaking key levels? That's what it's trying to do. Maybe we might see a candlestick close above resistance, such as this, and then continue to move upwards like that. Because you got about 50 seconds for this 5-minute here to close. It's getting pretty close to that resistance now. Just need somebody to push this up. I got a small gold lot open from 36.50. Oh, you can secure it. People anticipate that gold's still going to be heading up towards 5,000 though. On the daily time frame, daily's already moved quite a lot. Right, like 728 pips. Maybe we're going to see like 4,100. That could be a potential target for the daily. So choppy though. It's a USD bank holiday. But price still moving. It's still moving. And we also have Powell speaking tomorrow. So we got quite a lot of fireworks this week. Powell speaking, Bailey speaking tomorrow. What else have we got on Wednesday? Nothing. Thursday we got unemployment claims, core retail sales, core PPI. Yeah, this is oh, look at this, price is starting to break above. Price is starting to break above, or try to break above, resistance. Enter that breakout? No. I guess what people would be waiting for more for this kind of a breakout like this is for a candle to close above resistance. There's no structure on the left hand side too. Unless something sets up here, unless it like creates a little bit of structure here and then starts to break the all-time highs, could be a volume push, little accumulation distribution at the highs. First trade of the day at pre-London session. Nice. See, we got resistance, fake out, inverted, break the highs. It's kind of weird trading at $4,000. It all just feels so high. $4,000. Oh, nice little break above candle over here. I think that's when the 5-minute did a liquidity grab, right? It did like some kind of a grab below here too. On the 5-minute, let me see. Oh yeah, it did. Yeah, I got a very nice liquidity grab below here as confluence. Break up the highs, get that wick fill in, and then to keep pushing up. It's nice. You got a retracement too. Very nice retracement. Nice structure. You basically have the same trade as Carl. Carl's on the 1 minute. He got structure, and you're like on the 5 minute. It's the same trade. That was really nice. How much did it peak? Like about 40 pips. Any chance of opening a selling position? I think only if you want whips, you can open that sell. Really trying to push here. The buyers, they're really trying to push price of gold up. We got these kind of rejections over here too. Little pullbacks. So definitely there's no structure yet for sells. You kind of want to see price start to create new lower lows. Higher lows, new lower highs, lower high, lower low. See, right now that's just not the case. So you're still going to have a better trade if you look for a buy. And if you know the problem is why people struggle with running trades is because they're trading against the trend. But when you're trading with the volume, you struggle less with holding running trades. And you actually give yourself more of a chance to catch a running trade. You know, see, it's like not rocket science. It's like if price is moving up bullish, you're going to have a easier time to catch a running trade to the upside. ATH is pretty legitimate to try sells. Yeah, I mean, to each their own, you know, like obviously you're having price retrace like this as well. So people are catching like maybe some sells, some buyers securing positions as well. Because the market doesn't also just move in one direction, right? So you're gonna have also sellers in the market as well. The question is now is like, do you want to take that risk? You know, it's also about risk. It's like, do you want to take that risk? So when I take a buy here, it's like, do I want to take this risk? You know, because the market's going to show you options. There will be so many options. If you want, you can do analysis here. If you really want to sell, you can do any kind of analysis here and convince yourself of like a sell. But the moment it starts to go against you, then you're going to know if what was the good idea. It's only when we know when price goes against us, because let's say if we got like a sell idea, right? Let's say we take a sell idea over here. Fine, it looks okay now. But the moment it starts to go against you, that's typically when the common sense comes back in our head, right? When price starts to do something like this, we know how risky this is. Then we start to get a bit scared because we know what we're doing. If you take a counter trend like this, that's a worse situation to be in. You know, whenever you get that gut feeling, that unsettled feeling. But if you're confident and you feel like it's a really good idea to take a sell, then the way you're going to react to this is just going to be very neutral and very like controlled. Very safe and controlled. But you kind of have to preempt that feeling. Because the moment it starts to go against you, you can't start playing the victim and you can't start like second guessing yourself at this point in drawdown. It's building up another accumulation here. It's gonna try. I think he wants to try and break these highs up over there. Probably gonna come down. create a support, then break these highs, keep moving up. Got about like 18 seconds for candle here to close. Just gonna watch this. Looks like it broke below that support. See, gold reaches new high on US-China trade rift. Gold price at a record high driven by fears of renewed trade war between US and China after Trump announced the latest tariff increase on Beijing. Renewed trade tension saw strong safe haven buying for gold and other precious metals. This helped offset losses after a stronger USD and easing geopolitical risks triggered a wave of profit taking. Meanwhile, the US government shutdown has entered its third week, delaying key economic data releases, raising uncertainty across markets. Man, like what's going on here? How long is the US government going to be shut down for? What does this even really mean? The US government shutdown. Does that just mean that the data is not being that unemployment data and all that data is just not coming out? In a trading perspective, that's what that means. But what does it mean for like people on the ground? Non-yielding bullion is also supported by expectations of further interest rate cuts this year, with traders now awaiting a series of remarks from Fed officials, Powell, keynote speech at the Community Bank Conference tomorrow. Ooh, yeah, there's a lot of drama going on this week. We got Powell speaking, we got the tariffs back in, and we got the US government shutdown that Powell's gonna speak on as well. It's gonna be a very interesting week. I just hope we have moves, you know. I hope the market just doesn't range at all, just due to uncertainty, to have something like this happen, where it's like very choppy and lots of wicks, but still moving. You see, it's still moving here today, right? It's still moving. We're up 0.40% now, but it's kind of still choppy. Like if you look at this price action here, it's moving up, but it's like a trickle to the upside with a few bursts here and there. So that's the thing that I hope we can at least not trickle as much. It's a little bit more forgiving, this, with a trickle up, but it's just as difficult as trading a consolidating market. It just as like if it was moving sideways, it can make it just as challenging. $4,100? Yeah, that's a goal. 4,100. Hey William, thank you for the sub. It should crack the 70 though. UJ still is long and cable is also trying short. Surely thought to try a multiple M1 top. Oh, on the ATH. It should crack the 70 though. Oh, it's come down. Yeah, it's come down to 70. US dollar strength is like neutral. Also gold is, you know, moving up here. It's kind of not really too important. Neutral US dollar, very weak yen, kind of a weak pound. Let's see how the pound is doing. Pound is up right now. That thing's broken. 0.63% on the daily. I guess it's because we got a market open gap. Oh no. Why? 0.64%. Candlestick doesn't even look that big. It's like 88 pips. Probably, yeah, maybe it's because of the market open gap. I wonder if it's coming back. I was trying to come back to fill this area, this other market open gap we had down here. But at least GJ should be on its way upwards overall. Nice little inverted over here. See, it's got a range for buys 6.6 pips, sells 6.7. Not a lot of room. Not a lot of room for price to move. Hey, Rocky, good morning. I got space back in here. Stop space. I'm still on pound. How's pound been? You know, it's been moving a little bit better. A little bit more volume in there. I got gold's choppiness today. Moving up, but with choppiness. So the problem with this is you're gonna get squeezed. Most of the time you're gonna get squeezed out of your trades before it happens. Before they play out. Since the ceasefire, oil has dropped but is recovering now. Oh, wow. Damn. Ceasefire, oil went down. So war is good for oil as well. Look at this. Man, pretty big moves that happened on Friday. Nice still accumulation breakout from here. Looks like it did like a small little break and retest. Though, but we accumulated on oil for such a while here. You see the market always kind of leaves clues before the moves happen. So, you know, this is like a clue over here. The way it accumulated like this and then started breaking. So whenever markets does this, it's always leaving a clue. It could be waiting for news, right? Or just some kind of a confirmation. some kind of a confirmation as price breaks outside of these zones. See, confirmation, pullback, no worries. As long as you got your confirmation, then you're going to manage your risk. If it starts to give you a really hard time, then you're going to reduce your stop loss, right? But at least you get a confirmation and then just wait for it to play out. But yeah, that was the zone. That was the zone we were looking at there on oil. This was the range. Let me see what this is. Oil rises as investors focus on US-China trade tension. Following Trump's conciliatory words about China 2 days after saying he would impose additional... Man, like, what does this even mean? You know, when Trump says stuff like this, an additional 100% tariff on imports. Oh, additional. Additional to what? Like, this is already going into the negatives for them, basically. For anybody trying to do business. That's crazy. Man, he's a very, what's that word? Metaphor. Maybe uses like as a metaphor to just say, you know, screw you. Because how do you do an additional 100%? You can't even do business. It's so funny, right? Because this is not what usually, like, a president would never do something like this. Like, he uses like a metaphor. Like, you would never hear like Bush or, you know, Obama or these other presidents like say stuff like this. This is like for shock value. Trump loves shock value, and he loves it because it moves the market. So it says something like this, makes some good money, and then it's pretty nice for him. Because he doesn't actually have to do it. The key question for markets is whether these tariffs are ultimately implemented. Man, even like Putin or North Korea president would not even do certain things like this. This is only Trump. Trump is the only guy who does these things. Right? Meanwhile, China crude imports rose in September as refineries increased their operating rates. Yeah, that's why we love Trump, because he does stuff like that. You know, like he's the only one who gives us retail traders also like, you know, volume and opportunities. Because all the other ones are like very secretive about things. And you know, when things happen in the market, it's a little bit more secretive. So like Japan economy is super secretive. They never tell you anything. While US President Trump had threatened 100% tariffs on China from November 1st, he sounded more... Okay, so it's the same thing. We expect an ultimate resolution will be an extension of the current tariff pause past November 10th, along with some new but limited concessions. Let's see. Many world leaders, including Trump, are due to meet in Egypt on Monday to discuss ceasefire plans for Gaza. Nice. Yeah, that's my favorite map over there. Trump is going to my favorite battlefield map. Siege of Cairo. And they're gonna go to my favorite battlefield map to talk about oil. Perfect. Gold running. It's setting up here. It's about to break these highs. I think this is the accumulation that it's doing. So when it breaks these highs, the volume is gonna come and go. Don't know why there's low... I'm not sure why there's low volume. Why the market's chopping up like this. I would assume people are trying to buy gold. We're literally at the all-time highs by 40.78. I still think gold could even see like 2% by the end of the day. To be honest, we could at least tap like 2%. I got Japan bank holiday and US dollar bank holiday, but you know, price is still moving though. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's the reason for this, but for me it still doesn't make sense because you know, even a bank on holiday, it's not like money stops moving, right? You can't just stop money. Money is always moving 24/7. Especially in times like this when you can make money, you know? When we have macro fundamentals and we got gold already moving up bullish. One-minute range is about to break. Should at least break these highs. 40.77. Hey, what's up, Mick Corey? Waiting for a holy moment.
Why are you running?
Yeah, look at gold here. It's just flirting with that all-time high. It's so funny how the market moves. It's like literally thinking about it. Come on, Goldie, show these sellers something. Cause you got a few rejection wicks over here. So you got a couple over here. You got a few here as well. Currently building up. You see a candle move like this. Damn it, again. Came in again. Sheesh, man. 30 pips. 30 pip push down. I think we need like a close above resistance on the 5 at least to have some better odds. Some better odds of getting with success. Yeah, we need a closure above resistance. Because finally we'll get a candlestick do what these other ones couldn't, right? Which is close above. So that will definitely change the probabilities. Nice little fake. Look at this liquidity grab down here. Small little liquidity grab too. Got that SMA confluence. It's trying to push. It's like lifting weights. It's having a hard time there. But honestly, with the way it's moving right now, I would not be surprised like pullbacks. If it breaks these highs up over here, I wouldn't be surprised to see another pullback. It's going to do something like this and then do that. And then try and do it up above again, break again like this. Head and shoulders on the 1. Oh yeah, I see kind of for move to the downside. Means you gotta get a really nice entry for this. I feel like our trade was a pretty nice entry right here. But it has to be a really nice entry so you don't get any pullbacks. With the tariff news and the bullish momentum today from Asia, it's got to break to the up. Yep. It's dangerous now. Yeah, there's a bit of danger here. There's a bit of danger. That's how I'd feel like trading this PA. Because of these wicks. Way too many pullbacks. I don't think we're going to get like a nice zero drawdown entry. The thing is, like, the market first needs to move a little bit more. If it pushes and then shows to us it's cleaning up like this, you see these big moves, big move here, big move here, then that's going to be, you know, fine. Then you feel more confident. But the moment it starts to show you loads more wicks like this, you just got to be a bit cautious. These pullbacks. Because yeah, you could be right about the direction. That's fine. We know what the direction is. Problem is now surviving the trade. That's why I would say, like, analysis and execution, those are two different things. You know, in trading. Doing analysis and actually trading are two different things. Because some of you are really good at analysis and you're wondering why you can't trade still. You know, it doesn't make sense, right? Because your analysis keeps playing out, but your trades are not playing out because those are two different skills. Because analysis, anyone can tell you on Bloomberg and whatever, they always give you a really good analysis where price is heading to. But how can you catch a move so that price heads to that area? That's the challenging part. Is it coming down again? Damn, what a whip. See on the 1 minute what this is? Okay. It's rejecting again. Is that head and shoulders? It's coming down again. Yes. Got that resistance. See, it's accumulating. This is that whole zone, no trade zone. But I think once you get the break, it's probably going to be a really nice break. There's going to be a lot of volume. But you gotta be okay with missing it, you know. You gotta be okay with like seeing it happen first, see if the volume comes in, and then get a retracement. If you've already taken a trade for the London session, because I've already taken a trade for the London session, I wouldn't like get it off the rip. I'll just wait for some overall structure to first be formed. But if I hadn't taken a trade, then I'll be definitely looking for a break above these highs as a... But it's a pretty big accumulation though. It's not the nicest. It's massive. I've seen the ones which like have better chance of success are these kind of like more discreet ones. It's always like the more discreet that your entry is, I always feel like the better the chances of them trades playing out. So discreet, you know, not a lot of people maybe gonna see that same thing. But right here is like we're all looking at it, you know, so it's like, what's the market gonna do? We're all looking at these break of the highs, the all-time highs. Got to set up here a little accumulation break. But at the same time, you got like all market participants waiting for some kind of a candle to close or break above these wicks. So it's like super obvious. It's not always a bad thing, but our all-time highs, it's like you got to be cautious, right? Especially when you've already noted that the wicks are forming quite a bit there. Double M coming. Good point. You can nail the direction, but execution is the actual trade is another story. Executing the trade, you know, keeping what you made for the day, like all that is a skill. Managing your risk. All that is trading. But just getting the direction itself, it's not enough for you to call yourself a trader. Maybe more like an analyst. But it's quite important because at least if you can do your HTF and you understand the analysis, it puts you on a pretty good foot. Right? It gives you some kind of I think, what is it? Some kind of confidence. Because I got a buddy as well who works like for this company. He does like risk control for companies, and he does a lot of due diligence in terms of risk. I think it's a fintech company or something. So when they're doing investments, he does analysis in terms of risk. So he's really good at doing analysis, but when it comes to actually trading, it's a bit more scary, overwhelming. Because, you know, it's also about the mentality to be able to take risks, to execute and to be okay with taking a risk, to put real money on the line. It also takes a different mentality, a more entrepreneurial spirit, if you will. Yeah, now Goldie is just kind of warming up here. Today is not the today is not the day to trade. I used to say that a lot until I saw like my trades were playing out during bank holidays. You know, so at some point I was like, you know what? I'm gonna trade the bank holidays. Because my trades are still playing out. You know, as long as you got like some sample sizing, and I think then you're gonna feel okay with trading such things. It's trying. I think it will go back to resistance, and then we will see it on 50. Why people want to see gold sell to 50? I'll try it. It needs to be sure. Whatever you think is gonna happen, wait for the market to first do something of substance. You know, right now it hasn't done anything of substance. It hasn't moved down and it hasn't moved up. So your guess is as good as my guess where it goes at this point. Oh, my guess is as good as your guess. Overall, gold's quite bullish. Yes. See, silver's liquidity squeeze expected to be temporary. Goldman Sachs. Silver's squeeze amplified the metal's rally, but is expected to be short-lived, according to Goldman Sachs. And inventories in London, the global trading hub for physical silver, dropped earlier this year as concerns over potential US tariffs prompted traders to move their holdings to the US. Meanwhile, rising demand for silver's backed ETFs absorbed more physical silver. This imbalance should eventually normalize as higher London prices now incentivize metals to flow back from the US and other regions, gradually restoring liquidity. Crazy. The move like silver from London to the US to avoid tariff problems. Wow, Trump is really putting people on their toes who own businesses like this. It's unfortunate because those are like business expenses too, to do such a thing, eh? But at least at the same time, you know, I don't think people are going to complain too much because at the same time, silver's gone up. Like, if you're in the business of trading silver, you know, you can also thank Trump for that. Look at this all-time highs. Is it all-time highs? Oh, damn. Look at this. Silver's made its way up here. It made its way up pretty fast. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Wow. But you know what's interesting? Pullbacks, right? Every time silver creates an all-time high on the quarterly, look at this, what happened here previously. You have one pullback, another pullback. What's the probability that silver pulls back again here? And these are quarterly candles. That means this candlestick could give another nice little push and then towards the end of the year, pull back down like this in the last month to create that PA. It's crazy. All-time high and then pull back, closing bearish. So this is when you got to be very cautious, man. Very cautious with silver, especially towards the end of the year. If I was trading silver, maybe I'd cash out like a good amount here and then just wait for to start the new year properly again. See continuations. Because yeah, those pullbacks on silver, nasty. But just wait until you start seeing the pullbacks occur. Let's see how they look on the daily. If we can even get that information. Yeah, I think the moment you start to see some massive candlesticks come to the downside, probably it. Key structure's been taken out. Man, the best luxury that the market can ever give you is structure. That's the best luxury you can ever get. Because, you know, sometimes you get these trades, for example, right? You get triggered, entry, and then straight to your stop loss. And you can't do anything about a trade like that. But if it gives you a little bit of structure, like something to work with, that's the best. You're going to feel so much more comfortable at that point. So in a situation like this, silver at ATH, just because we at least have like on the daily some kind of a support, it's much nicer than if price just went up and then start coming down like this. So it gives you a better sense of a good area to manage your trade. That's honestly the best thing that the market can give you, honestly, is structure. You see, like as it creates more, as it takes its time as well here, it's creating more structure. So it's giving you kind of a better idea of what it's going to do next. Can you please look at silver's 1 month? Yeah, the 1 month is just skyrocketing up. Probably heading up towards like... Right now we peaked at 51, was like 54. Not even sure where this thing is going. 60? In the next... within the quarter, we could probably see 60,000. So measure the previous quarterly candlestick. Look at how much it moved. Compared to this, we could probably see shy of 60,000. Gold over here dishing out whips today. You get a whip and you get a whip. And we all get whips. Everybody was trading gold. People who got ready for gold this morning, you know, suited up and everything to trade the London session. They're gonna get one like this. You get one and you get one. We all get one. Oprah style. This is what Goldie's doing to people. Even if you can't see it, like you can't see the people, just imagine all retail traders caught in this right now. And we all get whips. Frankie gets a whip. Gold Lyrics gets a whip. Legion gets a whip. Whoop got a whip. But it's okay, you know, that's the way the market operates. It gives whips and then it doesn't give whips. So it's like, you know, you just gotta be like okay with it. It's part of the initiation process. You know, like how in school when you're getting beaten by the teacher, in some schools, like where the teachers beat you, it's like an initiation process into the academy. So, you know, I think there's always like good and bad. I haven't been whipped yet today. Oh, nice. Yeah, you should keep it like that if you can. I'm up 1.8k per funded account. Gold is doing me good today. I'm scalping these ranges. Sell at resistance, buy at support. Nice. Yeah, those are the only people getting away with this. The John Wicks, we call him. Gotta smile, you gotta smile and wave. You know, just enjoy it. Enjoy it. Cause like in school when I used to see sometimes when the teacher was disciplining the students, oh man, that was so funny. All this be so funny. You know, that's the kind of attitude you kind of have towards certain things in life, you know. So like it's not always, mustn't take life too seriously because you're not gonna make it out alive anyway. So whenever you see market do this, and let's say you take a losing trade today, don't take it so personally. Just take a step back, you know, accept that trade for what it was or whatever it is, and then you know you gotta take the next position when it's gonna be a different time. So you know, right now is definitely not the time to be revenge trading or chasing back losses. Just wait until like pre-New York or NY Open or just something, you know, just something to change here. Either it's gonna move up or it's gonna move down. Just wait for that signal that's gonna show you that it's safe to come out and play. But until that happens, it's not safe. You kind of gotta camp for a bit. You gotta camp until the coast is clear. Set camp, sit tight. Also, doing nothing is doing something. Sometimes, you know, the best trade is no trade. Can you explain no trade zone? Yeah, we're just explaining it the whole time here. Just got to stop overthinking it. It's just a no trade zone because you can see it's a no trade. You can see the way the market's moving, right? That's why it's a no trade zone. I think what you're looking for is some kind of analysis that I'm going to give that can help you identify these no trade zones. But what essentially it is just the way the market behaves. You see how slow, look at how slow it feels the market's moving right now. Candlesticks are moving, but they're not going anywhere. Like, we're just slow, and wicks are being formed and candles are barcoding. See, we go on the 15. Let's go on the 15. You're going to see it better. Look at these nasty wicks over here. And then candlesticks printing very tight next to each other like this. Makes it a no trade zone on the higher time frame. This is more like done on the higher time frame. Although on the 15-minute chart, it gives us enough detail, but this is kind of like on the higher time frame. You can see there's indecision here in the market currently. Getting a bunch of wicks. Even if you go up until the 1 hour, see how the wicks are starting to build over here. Candles are starting to reflip. It's giving us indecision. And we know this. We know there's a certain way market moves when it moves, right? And it's not doing that right now. At least I would like to think that we know this. Because it's hard to sometimes relate to somebody who's maybe been trading for like 6 months, for example. But I think if someone points it out to you like this, then you're kind of going to have a better understanding of it. The problem is I don't think anybody pointed this out to me when I started learning how to trade. So I still found it very difficult, even in times like this, to know when not to trade. You know, now it's like tying a shoelace. But I think the way I've explained it should actually already help you understand that. Did your teachers have permission to beat you? Yeah, I used to go to a private British system school. They were given their permission. Man, one time, my teacher called in my dad and he told my dad that I was doing cocaine with my friends. And I was like, what the hell is this? Just out of random, like, just pulled it out of his ass. And then I said something, then he yelled at me in front of my dad. I was defending myself. I was like, that's a lie. Can be wild. But at the same time, these are the funniest teachers. Like, when they're not pissed and when they're not scary, they're actually pretty funny. And yeah, quite good. Quite nice teachers, actually. It's all a matter of perspective, you know? You just gotta build some character. Yeah, my dad didn't believe it, though. He didn't believe it. But that was the wildest thing that I ever had, like, a teacher say to me. Still can't forget that. That was crazy. That was unhinged. What do we do here? But it's not like the teachers like beat you like you know what I mean? It's not like they take out anger on you. It's just kind of like a jokey way. Kind of like a jokey way, like, you know, they're pretty like, for me, my experience, the teachers were kind of like a little bit charismatic as well. So they were truly your buddies. But like whenever you messed up, they would, you know, maybe give you like a small, you know, little, you know. I don't even know how I'm going to defend myself. What's this? Oh, defend yourself. 15-minute is retracing. Yeah, just wait for it. Wait for it to do something. Let it just move. Let it move down. Let it move up. The problem is when markets are moving like this, it's very easy to trick yourself into thinking that there's going to be a setup. But there's nothing. It's because you want it to move. It's because like you're impatient and you want to catch something because you got to do something else in the next hour. That you're gonna force yourself and say, okay, I'm gonna take a trade now. And then you get caught in range, and that's the worst thing. And you take a trade, any trade, and then get caught in choppiness. But trust me, like once that break comes, it's gonna be a big break. Especially if it comes with that like 6 a.m. Eastern time candle and starts to break above these highs. I think price can just keep moving up, create new range for us. Why short? Yeah, exactly. Why even short? Let me see on the 15-minute, 30-minute. That whole area looks super messy. There's nothing for a short. Only thing, maybe a little accumulation reversal signal off this 30-minute. But if you're shorting into speed bumps. So you got plenty of speed bumps here to the downside. That could give you a hard time. You can see candlesticks are gonna start pulling up on you. Candle's gonna start pulling because you don't really have clean range. Got all this area here on the 15 to get through the 5-minute. Unless maybe you sneak in like a trade within the range, like maybe something from here to here, from point A to point B. Because then that range would be quite decent area here to trade. But when you're considering all this other time frame, you just gotta kind of ignore this. Because you can't trade to the downside there. And you can't trade to the upside until it breaks above these highs. So the only way, if you really wanted to catch a trade, I would say it would be to focus on what's currently happening and the structure that can be formed within this space for a little bit more clarity. No, I did not hear about the guy who made 190 million from yesterday's crypto sell-off. Let me Google him. Guy who made 190M from yesterday's sell off. Who is this? It's 15 hours ago. Let's go on Reddit. These are where the degens are. All right, let's see. 190. Apparently some crypto account was created and shorted the market for this exact tariff announcement and made off with 190 million in just a few hours. It's insanity. Probably Don Jr. Oh, this is insider trading for sure. An account was created just for the purpose of shorting this tariff announcement. Man, think about this. Like Trump's granddaughter and stuff, like these people, they're all like, they're just normal people. They're just normal people at the end of the day. Trump is a granddad at the end of the day. I wonder if he talks to his kids and stuff about, certain things. I don't know. Or uses them to, I don't know, actually. That's a bit far-fetched. But, at the end of the day, Trump is just a normal guy. He's just a normal dude having conversations with people. And he's very much in the know when it comes to certain things which can move the market. But that's funny, like who would just create a crypto account? Like in these circles, right? In these circles, who would create a crypto account? Exact tariff announcement. I don't know if there's any fundamental work that was leading up into this event that Trump was going to announce such a thing. Maybe there's something that you could have done a bit more due diligence on. Or this was just some insider trading stuff. That's a heavy risk, First of all, you don't make 190 million with like a small account. Whoever that was also taking some really good risk. So you'd have been very confident to actually even affect crypto like that. He created the account 30 minutes before the sell-off started, made 190, and then cashed out quite fast. Oh yeah, definitely, man. You gotta cash out quickly. After making that much, Man, I would cash out as fast as possible. The broker actually paid him at 190. How does that work? That's crazy. 190 in one trade. 190 million. We already saw that. What did IC markets do in a day? IC markets daily traded volume was like 400 million. How much was it? 500. Oh yeah, my bad. 29 billion. Over 29 billions. $29 billion processed per day. 29 billion. Yeah, yeah, light little 190 million payout. Damn. That's crazy. What happens if $190 million just ends up in your bank account? Your bank's gonna call you. Try give you something. Tell you, hey buddy, you need to buy a car. Or we can help you get a house. Imagine taking the bet though, even though it's high probability you would be sweating. So I'm saying you have to be very confident. You know, you gotta have some serious cojones to take risks. Unless the guy was already rich. And for him maybe it didn't mean too much of anything, you know. But I feel like something tells me that not necessarily that he could afford to lose the money. I feel like he was very confident. Kind of like the Big Short. You know the guy for the Big Short as well? He had a good amount of money when he took this, when he betted against the retail market. But it's not like he could afford to lose it, you know. But he was just quite confident with his analysis. Until it played out. Michael Burry. Big Short. 5 things. Oh no, ad blocker. How do you turn this off? 5 things to know about Christian Bale's real life character. He realized he had Asperger's late in his life. He studied to be a doctor. He started his own hedge fund. Barry opened Scion Capital, which we remember seeing at the character's desk in the movie. In 2000, began managing a little under $1 million. In 2004, he grew that to $600 million. He kept his investors in the loop with regular emails that didn't require face-to-face interactions. He predicted the housing crisis, which helped make investors millions. Barry used at least $1 billion of his investors' money in credit default swaps on subprime mortgage bonds. Basically, without getting into the details of what that means, he made a bet against the housing market. He won. Barry made $100 million for himself and $725 million for his investors. Wow. I made a whole movie about this guy. So now this guy on Reddit over here who made $190 million. Was he just a retail trader or did he own a hedge fund as well? You know, there's a lot of $100 million. Damn. Now we got to see with this guy. Maybe they're going to make a movie about him. According to writer Michael Lewis, who got to know the real Burry for his book that inspired the movie. Oh, you guys think that's all cap? $190 mil. Okay, this gold is coming back up here. IRS will be knocking at your door the minute you have 190 mil on your account. That's what I'm saying, man. It's like, it's just not something that just, you know, you just don't wake up and make 190 mil. He's short again with 160. Let's go. Send the link on Discord. Let's see where this is happening. All right, look at this. Price is breaking above resistance now. 5 minutes finally starting to move. Which look, it's finally getting a different variable that's coming into play here. a candlestick is closing above resistance. So getting a different variable in play. So something has changed now. See if this candle can create that bottom wick, reflip, break the all-time highs. This thing should at least give a decent push. You see, it needs to break the highs. That's why you always got to be patient. Candlestick closure is not enough. This candle, after creating the lows, it still needs to break the highs. It's trading water now. W move, best nature reserve out there. Yeah, go long on air, go long on oxygen. Or go short on oxygen. I think if we had a chart for oxygen, it would actually be bearish from the all-time highs. Because during the ages of the dinosaurs, there was actually a lot more oxygen on Earth than there is now. Actually getting less oxygen. Destroying the rainforest. Destroying trees. A lot of pollution. It's short on oxygen. Long on water. Got infinite amount of water. It's just very expensive to clean salt water from the ocean. But it can be done. Got a lot of liquidity there. I think we know more about our solar system than we do of our oceans. Just imagine that dude insider trade. Oh, look at this candlestick is about to reflip here. Just get through these all-time highs and then have a pop up. There's a reflip. Bullish exuberance. Come on now, Goldie, wake up.
Why are you running?
Come on, Goldie, wake up. Wake up. Let's see how it behaves over here. Because you see, it's like, it's still a bit a wicky. It's like kind of wicky over here. You see, that's what happened to our trade. It wicked up first and then came down and then it wicked up again. Pull down and then, yeah, this is that thing. There's possible fire in SA like the Cali fires. Yeah, that's true, because SA is also really windy. So if you get like a fire happen, like what happened there in Paradise, it can spread really fast. It's finally breaking ATH. What would the entry of the console break be? Right there. Damn, this would be such a big accumulation break. Let's actually monitor this. We haven't yet had a trade like this on stream. I don't think we've had a trade like this on stream. This size accumulation at ATH. See what would have happened here. It's very windy there in South Africa, my friend. It's a lot of wind in the Cape Peninsula. What do you mean? You have to be careful. Is this recent though? Let's see. Fort Hare University. Oh, that was 2017. Holy. You guys watch that movie with Matthew McConaughey? Where's a bus driver? It's about what happened in paradise. It's called The Lost Bus. Oh, this is a while ago. This is like 2015. But that's wild, man. This is... Where is this? South Africa Tuesday night. Musenberg. This is Musenberg. Oh, man. This is where I went surfing over here somewhere. Yeah, this with those winds, the amount of wind here is insane. Cape Town used to be called Cape of Storms. That's kind of epic. Is that Lions Hill on the photo? No, I think Lions Hill is more in the CBD area, isn't it? Lions Head. Lions Hill. Is that more in the CBD? This is a, let's see, if it breaks the wick, is it good for a buy? Oh, breaks those highs. The way I'm seeing this, and already pushed like 20 pips. Sheesh, now this is very difficult. This is a very difficult area over here. The way I see, whenever price moves like this, what I do is I just sit out. I sit out and watch, because the thing is, like, navigating these pullbacks is what's going to be difficult. But yeah, I guess if it re-breaks the highs after creating an all-time high, it should help. The chance it would be like a similar effect like this, what happened here. It first breaks the high and then it comes to re-break the high. It should give like a better outcome, but you see, like, the market condition is just trash in general. So it's like you really want to force a trade or really want to take a trade if you're going to take another break above 40.79. We just need to see the market move first. It's not about all this. You know, the thing about trading is not about catching this. You don't have to catch this. You can pick your battles. You got to pick what battles you want to fight. I know this is a fight that, going into this fight, I'm going in like with a bit of a skilled player. So let's say if I'm running on the map, yeah, if I'm running on a map here and you got a skilled player at point A, it's like, okay, I'm also skilled. I could take him in a fight. I could win that fight. It's point A. Let's say our objective is to capture point A, right? We could go to point A, but we know there's a guy camping somewhere around here. Then it's pretty good. Or we could go to objective B. You know, we could go objective B. This looks even more clear. You know, if anything, maybe there are going to be lesser players over there, and we already have some troops over there which are going to be heading towards like point B. Maybe we go with point B. You know, because point B, at least we can get those points. We can actually go here and like capture this area. We can, instead of wasting time and resources to come all the way here to fight this very difficult guy, potentially get slapped, or, you know, in this case, lose a trade, and then have to wait. You know, have to wait and be in drawdown and have that on our kill to death ratio. You know, so I think it's more worth that we go for point B. And then eventually we're going to take care of this guy. Maybe after point B with the troops, we can go and attack point A again. Because now it's like we're going to be in some kind of a flow. So that's why I think it's like, this is why I think it's like so funny to always relate gaming to trading. Because it's literally the same thing. I would not fight this guy. Whoever this guy is over here, I would not fight him. It will take me more time maybe even to get to point B. But I would rather go there. So in this scenario, it's going to take me more time to get to point B, which is most likely going to be after price moves. Chance of 100% tariff on China just dropped to 11% on poly market. One thing about you, bro, you execute. Yes, sir. Does anyone know why October is called October? Because Oct usually means 8, but October is the 10th month. Does Og mean 8? Oct. I mean, if August meant like 8 in Greek or whatever, then, you know, maybe. But I think it's kind of random to... I have no idea. Who makes this stuff up anyway, right? Let's see, rebreak of the highs. Volume coming. It's so scary right now. Trading gold is so scary with these pullbacks. October is the 10th month because the original Roman calendar had 10 months and started in March, making October the 8th month. When the calendar was reformed to include January and February at the beginning of the year, October, along with other months from September to December, shifted back 2 positions to 10th. But its name from Latin word for 8, octo, was retained. Chad, do you think price is going to pull back? Or do you think gold can finally move? Because, you know, people right here are most likely in buys at all-time highs as gold is breaking these highs. Pull back? Yeah, it's not giving me confidence, to be honest. Yeah, I got quite bullish there. It's breaking. Well, literally at all-time highs, like the all-time high of price. It's not giving me confidence. I really don't like the way gold is behaving right now, because it's trying to move up, but it's pulling so much. And you got a 5-minute candle about to close here. It's pulling so much. You can't even get like a proper follow through with confidence. New 4-hour candle. Yeah, got new 4 hours open up here. Closing bullish, creating those hourly lows as well. Let's see. Octopuses have arms, not tentacles. Want to hear an octopus joke? What? Let me see if I remember this. How many... Oh, damn, wait. Gotta try and remember this. Remembering these dad jokes. I think it's, how many arms does an octopus have? Tentacles. I think... I think that's the joke. I could be wrong, but it's a joke to do with tentacles. Please no. Come on, man. I gotta work on my dad jokes a little bit more, eh? Messed up the 9/11 one, now I'm messing up this one. Damn it. What do you call two octopuses that look exactly alike? Identical twins. Let's see. Last week we had pullbacks around $50 in the US afternoons, and then it went back up instantly, around 2 to 3 times. It just needs to move. Yeah, I think the tentacles one would be funnier if you were you had a few drinks in you. Right, I don't think gold can give pull back anymore. Whatever it's gonna do, I don't trust it. I just want it to move, right? We need it to move. Gold is super dangerous to trade when it's not moving, whenever it's pulling like this. How many tickles does it take to make an octopus laugh? Tentacles. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, I think that's... Was it that? That could have been it. Yeah, I think that could have been the joke. Yeah, that could have been the joke. Actually, you're right, Kraken. That's the joke. How many tickles does it take to make an octopus laugh? 10 tickles. Nice, you got it, man. That's what I wanted to say. I think I just improvised. Man, now the chat's laughing at your joke. It feels like when you're in school and then you tell your friend a joke and then you don't get to tell the class the joke and then he tells the class the joke. And then it's like, shit, man, that was my joke. Now he gets all those aura farming on your joke. Look at this thing's pulling down again. Yeah, loads of wicks. Told you. I think the market's very generous today with these whips like Oprah. Very generous. Oh, wow, look at this coming down. Didn't even push that much. Did about like 6 pips. Wow, holy. Back in the gulag here. Come down like 21 pips. That's why I mean, chat. Let the market move. If it's not moving and you know it's not moving, it's not a good trade. It's a little market fade over here. Back into the gulag. Franco called it. Bro, why do you look half Indian? I don't know, man. Ask God. Why do I look half Indian? No idea. Because I'm mixed race. Back in the gulag. Oh, my position. Oh, Diogo, I already answered this in the beginning of the stream. And you can come over into the Discord here and just see the buy for itself. I posted the buy here and you know, that's it. That's it. That's all it was. Candlestick closed bullish. I already missed entries down over here. Took a chance on this rebreak of the highs. So price continues to move up bullish. Just because we were in bullish momentum. Like price was just moving up. Usually when price is moving up like that, that's enough for me to even feel confident about a move like this. Because we know why price was moving. It wasn't just like a random movement, right? We know why price was moving bullish. So, you know, once you get those, as I said, like macro fundamentals in line with what the candlesticks are doing, like trust me, just stay with the market. Just follow the market. All right, thanks for sharing this. Timbo, here's the 160 million trade. Let's investigate what's going on here. This is on hyperdash.info. Do you already lose some money or what's going on here? Total money, you said how much do you make here? 100? Oh, Big Will shorted again. The 14,900,000 unrealized P&L, 3.6 million. Short on Bitcoin. Position value size 163 million. Enterprise current price. But I don't get this. He funded 172,000 $520. And his position value is now 163 million. This is entry price. Okay, let's chart out his entry price and everything. Let's see what's happening there. $117,369. This is where he took the short. This is the current price. So that's Bitcoin on the daily was down about only 6.54% from his entry. You would think it's like a crazy... I mean, he must have had some really nice tight stops, right? So we're talking about a 1 to 947 risk to reward. Is that what's going on here? A 1 to 947 risk to reward. Because I just divided his amount of profit to how much he funded the account. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys. Math is not my strong suit, but this is sounding to me already ridiculous. Because on the daily candle also just like... Damn, that must have been... How is that possible? I don't understand. Am I missing something here? Even this is not even possible. Even if you had the tightest stop loss ever, it still wouldn't get to that risk reward. I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something, but I'm just trying to make sense of this. Unless it's the unrealized P&L that hasn't been closed. Let me see. That's a 1 to 19 risk to reward. That's more believable. His unrealized P&L, that's 3.4 million. That's a 1.19 risk to reward. So from where he shorted, this was his price over here. 1 to 19, very possible. Very possible. But that's 1 to 19 at the current price. I think it's still open, right? So somewhere, something like this. Something like this. He was once up a 1 to 65 risk to reward. Now a 1 to 19. But yeah, this... It's most likely what that is, right? See if Timbo is saying anything. Because, you know, we're really quick to say these things. Like, this person did this person did that. But, you know, sometimes these things can also be manipulated. Somehow, these numbers. Let's see what the chat's saying. Insider traders, I thought it was a whale with 11 billion in Bitcoin and he shorted it hours before Trump's announcement. Yeah, but that's like, this is the thing. Like here I'm seeing funding also only a $172,000. I don't know how it's getting to 163,000. I mean 163 million. It's the math is not mathin'. You don't know more than me, sorry. All right. The math is not mathing, chat. Unless it's the unrealized P&L. It's up like 21% it seems there. It says. I'll be right back, chat. Looks like Ricardo's going for the 160 million trade over here. Let's have a look. Took a sell on gold. 12th trade of the day. Yeah, there's some real trenches here. Looks like a nice little shotgun play to the downside. Candlestick closed below support. Candlestick didn't break the previous lows. I think low volume on that one. It's quite annoying actually why the market would pause like this just so that the next candle could continue to move down. Maybe there's an accumulation breakdown the 1 minute. Yeah, small little accumulation break. But nothing too interesting. At least it's opening up a bit more. So remember that trade that we took on I think it was Thursday. We had ourselves in like a similar situation like this where price was ranging most of the time and then we took the buy when it cleaned up. Yeah, you see this was this day over here. So what we saw happen was markets ranging a lot. You see how it ranged here? Try to zoom in again. See how it was ranging on this day? That was the London Open. No, this was pre-London sell. This was a London session. And then look what happened when volume started coming. You see price started swinging nicely again. Started swinging a little bit nicely here. That's where we got like the buy entry. So that's kind of what we're starting to see happen. Like volume is kind of coming back into the market again slightly over here. You see from this region, notice how choppy it is, and now notice how it's starting to swing again. Started to swing again. So volume and movement is starting to slowly, gradually come back in here. So that's how I read volume. You don't need like any indicators to see this. Only use your eyes. That's it. Because a matter of, you know, it's like if the market is dangerous right now, if there's no volume and it's chopping up like this, even if your indicator tells you that there's a lot of volume being built up over there, it's still like you got to make that decision for yourself, whether it's it's like a safe idea to trade when price is pulling. That's why for me, I think experience trumps any kind of indicator. Watching the market like throughout the whole week, understanding how it moves on good days, bad days, fast days, slow days, bank holidays, days with momentum based off macros. Like that experience is much better than just an indicator gonna tell you if there's a lot of volume here. It's gonna help you like kind of have like a better decision process when it comes to like maybe even giving trades a second chance. Because that's why I said I was very cautious. I didn't trust market all the way up over here with these pullbacks. I'm on buy. Godspeed, because price is still kind of moving down here. I want to be a full-time scalper. However, I'm struggling the inconsistency making profit daily. Now I'm struggling what to do, or should I quit giving up on these dreams? Just stick to like, you know, taking less trades in a day. Even if you're a scalper, try taking less trades. Instead of more trades, try even one trade a day. And I think you're going to already see some bit of improvement if you haven't tried that yet. One trade per day, Monday to Friday. Be as consistent as with that trade as possible. Take your time with it. Let it come to you. Let the trades come to you. But you see, it's a very broad topic because I don't know your strategy. I don't know what you've been doing, how you trade, what kind of experience you have. I've taken 4 losses today scalping, no wins. That's what I mean. Like this fight right here is a very difficult one to win against gold. Can someone please advise on the best prop firm out there? I think FTMO is pretty nice. They've been in the industry for a long time, so they should be reputable. I don't like Funded Next anymore, to be honest. I used to promote them, but yeah, kind of not liking them so much. Real trading experience can't be bought like indicators. You can only execute and learn through the process. Well said. Nothing beats that experience, right? Nothing. It's not something that you're gonna learn off watching a YouTube video necessarily, but you can learn how to do it, and then you gotta put the experience in. Whether you're trying like a new football trick or a new skateboarding trick or any kind of trick, you first learn the foundations of it, and then nothing beats that repetitive action of just doing it over and over and messing up and getting better and messing up and getting better. Because it's almost like a muscle memory at that point. So you don't have to like even think as hard. And then even like when you learn the trick and then you watch people teach you the trick on YouTube video, you kind of experience the video a bit differently because now you've built some kind of a muscle memory on how to do it for yourself. So it's just the same thing as in trading. You have to build that muscle memory. And it's just of understanding like different market conditions. And it requires patience, right? So for you to have gotten this value here today, I would say this is the amount of patience that you needed. Just like this little block of patience over here. So at least you can understand like, all right, when we came onto the chart, we saw our entry, right? It looked pretty good. Look at this. It looked pretty good. Here, it still looked decent. Obviously, it was still quite wicky. Not the most ideal situation because it's already giving us that barcodiness that I showed you like was happening here. Not the best, but it's still early. It's still early session. So, you know, you could just try and give it a shot over there. Right? So it got the trade, broke the highs, ended up moving up. But it did it choppy because we could already tell that there was some kind of like something fishy going on here. But you know, the trade still played out, but it just played out kind of choppy. So that's just one thing. And then after that, you're just going to sit on your hands. Instead of revenge trading and going after the market again, you're going to think more clearly now, just sitting on your hands and watching price. And you see, as you're watching candlesticks print, you start to understand, okay, wow, look at this. I'm learning something because I'm just paper trading. I'm watching how candles behave. And then you see what's happening now. With patience, it starts to open up a bit more. It's starting to flow a little bit nicely. So it takes time for these candles to close and for you to build that muscle memory. Correct? Because like each one of these candles obviously is like an hour. We've been streaming for maybe like 2.5. I'm sorry, each one of these candles is like 5 minutes. We've been streaming for like 2.5 hours. 2 hours, 2 hour 40 minutes. So you see, 2 hour 40 minutes it took, but at least you learned some kind of a new structure today, some kind of a new mapping. And what it is it's kind of like mapping in your brain, right? This is the part that most people don't want to do. It's the learning part. This is why most people are still losing money in the market, because they don't want to do this part. They just want the other parts, which just, you know, requires less effort. But you gotta map this out. It's like when you're teaching a robot something, or AI, correct? Like you gotta teach the robot. You gotta map out. You gotta map out some certain actions for the robot. And then over time, I think even what's gonna happen with these Elon Musk robots is they're giving this foundation, and then over time they're getting better themselves. So humans don't have to keep mapping it out for them. So what it is when you're learning is someone's giving you that foundation, and then you're mapping it out for yourself and getting better at utilizing that. You see, a robot is more efficient because that's the robot's task, is to do that. Now imagine if your task was to do that. You would be just as efficient as any sort of AI robot seems to be. Because the only difference between you and that AI robot is that guy is actually putting in the work, and that's his task. Whereas, you know, for some of us, sometimes we kind of lose the plot. Started off nice and then slowly lose the plot, maybe get distracted here and there. But yeah, I think that's what it is. I'm learning to be disciplined and patience. Oh, practice your patience. Awesome, Angie. Welcome. I think we got another Angie here. We got 2 Angies in the Discord, or in the exclusive. I don't like scalping reversals. I like breakout. Wow, 2 of us, you're lucky. Real talk. Yeah, become fearful when it reverses. I think the reverses give you a really nice entry confluence. When you see it struggle to move up, break lows, really good. Well, we didn't have such a, maybe you could have executed, but it's definitely not as clean as it could have been. It would have been more cleaner if, let's say, a candlestick bounced off like this and then maybe came down like this. You had a little bit of a head and shoulders there too, as well as accumulation. Then break these lows to move down. At the ATH. Alright, so it's filled up the range. It's moved from here to here. Point A to point B. Mirrored this PA. Yeah, but gold stuck in a gulag, chat. I mean, it's still overall in this little sideways accumulation zone here. Might see a buy at the break of the highs, but yeah. I'm gonna load up a battlefield game now, guys. Let's have one battlefield match and then end off the stream here. Let's go. Maybe you're gonna try something on gold later. So I appreciate you guys tuning in. It's been awesome. Gonna try this again tomorrow during the London Open. See if this actually loads up. Oh, yeah, sick. It's working here. But I wonder if it makes the stream lag. It looks like it's lagging on my end. Hey, is the stream lagging, guys? I think I'm just gonna end the call now here on Discord since I'm not trading anymore. I'm just gonna play one round of this game and maybe I'm gonna look for something later. Alright, I'm gonna end off the Discord here, guys. I'm gonna play this and then see you later. Adios. See you guys tomorrow. See, hello everyone. I'm Aman from India trying to trade again and looking forward to learn from you all. Welcome, welcome. Aman. Hey, doctor. Let me see if I can find doctor again here. Let's go, doctor. Alright, let's remove this. It does get better than this best stream. Is it lagging though, guys? I don't know. My OBS looks like it's lagging a bit. Game seems to be fine though. Let's get this. Let's see what game have I been put. Oh man, this game's already like almost done. Got like 33 kills there already. What's my ping like? 84. You see, chat? I got like an 84 ping. Insane. Alright. There's literally a guy somewhere around here. Look, he's gonna rush me. He's gonna rush me. Look at this greedy guy. Oh, damn. Oh, shit. I'm dead. I'm dead. What's my internet speed? I'm not sure. Maybe like... Actually, I'm not sure. It's good enough. We got like green bars, but the ping is just low. What am I doing? Alright, I gotta lock in. Oh, Lee, look at that. This thing's lagging. I think it's because I'm streaming. There's a weird glitch there. Gotta capture the objective. Why not mouse and keyboard? It's a little bit harder with the mouse and keyboard. No freaking way. This guy needs like one shot. Yeah, they got him. He's dead. I got the points. Alright, we captured 8. I mean... Yeah, that ping is freaking ridiculous. I was already shooting that guy and it didn't even hit him yet. Come on, stick your head out, buddy. Oh, fuck. I could definitely feel the lag though, because of the stream. What the hell was that? Yeah, we got put in that game quite late though. Why not make a gaming channel? I would make a gaming channel. Just takes a lot of time to have 2 channels. Because if you got like a dedicated gaming channel, then those guys do like, you know, 10 hours, 5 hours a day. There wouldn't be time to do anything else. Yeah, it's a bit laggy, needs more tweaking. Yeah, without even a headset, it's kind of hard. Can't hear the footsteps so well. Trying to get this gun up to like, I got it at 27, level 27. I'm trying to get a... What am I trying to get? Oh yeah, I'm trying to get this. I'm trying to get the holo points. The holo points here. So it's going to take like less shots for... Oh, let me close zoom as well. It's going to take less shots to actually get a kill. So like this guy D-Zack has a ping of like 4, pretty nice. I got the highest ping in the lobby so far. There's another guy here who was like 89. 87. I got 81. Yeah, gold's still in the gulag here. It's not doing much. I think it just had one, kind of like one move. Not the cleanest move though. Yeah, unlock anything. Nope. Nothing here. These daily challenges. I'm not really doing the daily challenges at the moment. Is that the new COD? No, no. This is Battlefield 6. F the dailies. Yeah, I'm just trying to upgrade this gun, to be honest. I'm trying to get this gun to max. I think the max is what, like 38? The max level to get a mastery of 30, maybe 38, I think. 38, 40. Got 27. It's actually quite goated. This thing completely melts people in close quarters. Like Siege of Cairo. It's a complete beast, this gun. And most of the Battle 6... Oh, man, we got this quicksand map. Damn, I don't like this map. Damn, I missed my ride. Come on, tanks full. Where are we heading to? B? Alright, let's go. Let's go, boys. Let's go to B. You can add me on this if you want. My name's Orgmus. You can see it right here. Need to capture this. What am I doing? No freaking way. I low-key panicked there, not gonna lie. Where the fuck is he? I swear he's gonna come behind me. What the fuck? I don't try fly the jets in this yet. Jets are pretty fun. But it's serious. You need some serious practice on those things. I didn't actually know in the jet it's a circle which is the aim. You know, there's a circle in the crosshairs. It's actually the circle that you need to focus on. There's a guy about to pop his head somewhere around here. Oh fuck. Threw a grenade. Oh, look at that helicopter go down. Holy. That's so sick. That's why I love this game so much. Okay, we gotta go and get freaking A. I just saw a guy running. Oh no, that's my guy. Alright, we gotta get in here. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. What do you gotta go? D? Thing is, like, really important to always focus on the objectives, you know? That's where you're gonna get most of the points. Even if you're not getting kills, yeah, that tank's gonna get me. That tank's gonna freaking get me. Damn. There's literally a tank right there. Waste, 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 waste. What a waste. These are free kills. Come on. Relax. Relax, relax, relax. These are free kills. Calm down, buddy. Man, it's always when it looks easy, that's when you mess up. Because it's so good to be true. Look at this guy up here. Oh, there's a guy somewhere here. Ha! The thing is, I'm trying to push. Woo! Alright, we got a supply. That's why I love the supply. Because I get some ammo as well. And I can hold my position. But I was trying to push. I think D's alright. Kind of defending D right now. Don't get as many points for the kills as if you're actually defending something. We got a guy running here. Fuck. You got, bro? Oh, you got gold? Gold just filled up that range. Alright, let's see if this guy can actually revive me. There's someone here. Let's go. Come on. Dude, he just walked right past me. Let's deploy on this guy. Oh, damn. Right next to the tank, eh? Looks like we're getting A. I'm trying to get to A quick. Come on, give me those points. Give me them points. Nice. Alright, boys. Let's lock this place down. Oops. Alright, let's go towards D. Alright, I think there's someone here. Look at this guy. Bruh, this is what I'm talking about. That small little delay makes it so hard for some of these shots to land. Oh, nice. I got the kill. Oh, fuck. Someone there. There's a tank right there. Gonna flank this. Just started watching, thought I was watching the wrong stream. Let's see what Gold's doing. Finally breaking out. No, it's still playing within that region. Come on, tank. Let's go closer. There's a guy right here. Nope, stay back in. Stay back in. Come on. Yes, exactly. Go into it. Go into E, bro. Do you not want points? Damn. Oh, leash. No way. If that guy did not die, too much latency. There's a guy up there somewhere. See, he's sticking his head out. Now, even though this gun's like an SMG, it's pretty stable. There's not that much recoil on it. So used correctly. There's a guy somewhere here. Gotta get B. Come on, come on, come on. It's gonna break and fly. Yeah, it's still not yet broken. I mean, it is like a bank holiday. I don't know if that has anything to really do with the... But if you look at gold, gold's already had a pretty nice move, to be honest. What did it do? Like 600, 700 pips on the daily? It's already quite decent. Freaking tank right here. Look at this guy. I think there's a tank in here. Yeah, I messed that up. This guy's trying to come out. Oh, there's a freaking tank in here. Holy. Confuse him with the smoke. Look at him. Look at him. They fucking can't see me, buddy. This latency is gonna be the death of me, bro. Yeah, got you, buddy. There's another guy here. Gotta stay low in this game. Come on now. Ah, damn it. That's why I mean it's just those little fights like that where it's like if you just had a little bit of an edge over here in latency, you could win that fight. That's why I'm trying to get the what is it called? I'm trying to get this gun to mastery, because if I can get it to mastery, then it will take less one less bullet. One less bullet on a headshot. I think then it will be like two shots for a headshot kill. Right now it's currently I think at 3 shots for a headshot kill. Come on, you see stuff like that. No way that guy would have won that battle. Anyway, let's skip this. Also, it's the best excuse to use as a gamer. Just say latency is high. Come on, bro. What are we even doing on the leaderboard? We're not even performing that great. It's because we're not capturing enough of these areas here. We're getting kills. I got 16 kills. Oh, shit. See, the guy at the top of the leaderboard here has about like 9 kills, but I think he's capturing more of the objectives. There's a tank again, damn. Get up, soldier. Sniper. Oh my days. Holy. Bro, these snipers. It's also, let's see what map is this again. Scorched Siege. This is what operation. Oh, the tanks don't have boost? Go for E first. It's a pretty big map. I don't like this map. Oh! I already got the snipers. You already got some snipers at D. Not the smartest idea to run in like that. Dude, no way, come on. Let's go for B, buddy. There's usually snipers on this roof right here. You see that? Freaking bullet hit me when I was behind the wall. Oh, there's another guy there. It's contested. There's someone else here. I bet you he's a sniper. He's waiting for me to pop up. There's someone running in there. Good thing is we're getting points. Oh, look at that. Holy. Oh, oh man, literally no backup. Freaking tanks rolled in. Modern Warfare 3 and MW2 best. See what's Gold doing. Oh, it looks like a shotgun play on Goldie right now. Yeah, look at that. Absolute cinema, this game. Absolute cinema. Contested. Alright. This is why I don't like this map. It's so huge. Running from freaking point B to C is like a whole marathon. Can't even get to E, man. E is just out of the question right now. But that's the only, it's only E and D which is red though. So what do? We gotta go on this marathon here. Gonna do 5 kilometers right now. 5-kilometer run. Sub 20. Sub 20. Let's go. Oh, at least I got one with me. Are you using gamepad or keyboard? I'm using controller. Doing a 5K run here. Yeah, this tank is fucked. Oh, my days just exploded. Yeah, that was shit. That was a shit play on my side. Nice, let's go, Sniper Wolf. Got 2 guys pulling up. Is that a UV or this guy's just shooting? Let's go, 5K run, 5K run. We're going to D, let's go to C. Holy. Man, imagine being in real war. They should have like a mode here for just one life. If you die, that's it. Look at that. Look at that thing just explode. Yeah, and freaking snipers. That's why I hate this map so much. Freaking snipers. Yep, he's trying to get me. I can hear the bullets. Look at this guy up here. Maybe I should rush in. Alright, let me try try Russian.
Our forces have neutralized objective Charlie.
We've secured more objectives.
Oh, am I gonna win this one? Look at that! Did you guys just see that lag? He was literally right in front of me and he disappeared. I got like a 68 latency. I think it might be the... Yeah, that was crazy though. I was literally shooting at him. It disappeared and appeared on my right hand side. See, can I close anything off here? Maybe close Trading View. Trading View take a lot of internet? Not doing bad. Third on the leaderboard. Let's get beat, boys. Oh, man, what is that? I think that was a jet. Nice, let's get A.
We have lost Charlie. Be advised, hostile forces are still ahead in the fight. Let's regroup. Acknowledging squad
Fuck.
leaders in Xauusd.
Objective Charlie is in enemy hands.
The enemy has secured more objectives. Let's rally and counter.
We are targeting Alpha.
He could come from this side as well. Poor gameplay.
Alright, we now hold more objectives. Keep pushing.
Oh, he's dead. It's freaking snipers again. Why am I not surprised? Protecting C. Well, at least I got that kill. I got some points for that. I'm the only one here. It'd be nice if that tank would pull up. It's literally right on the outside. Yeah, there we go. Oh, helipad just went down. Juicy points. Give me those juicy points. A lot of people forget to play the objective. Too busy killing each other. Oh, there's a sniper, man. I hate that sniper. I can literally see him. He's within range. If he shoots me once, even if it's a body shot, he's gonna get a kill on me. You see that? He's trying to hit me. He's within range. So when you see the light has like a rainbow on it, there's some kind of like a rainbow effect on there. It means he's within a perfect range to get a one-shot kill on you. Look at this guy. Maybe this guy gets sniped. Oh, looks like he made it. All right, let's go, buddy. Oh, what happened here? No, he's still alive. He's still good. Oh, damn. Oh, my God. He's literally up here. Dude, the sniper is waiting right now for us to come out. I wish this guy would go first. Let me at least put this on. I want to push. Yeah. Fuck. Bro, not even one bullet landed on him. How's that possible? Well, I guess I know how it is possible. Smoke that area out. Highest kills on the other team got like 8. Although they're winning right now. How many points did he get? 10,000? Highest killer on our squad got like what, 23 kills? We're still losing. Good morning. I feel like I'm gonna get sniped again on the left. Guy just got melted. Sniper Wolf just got melted. Holy. Trying to push the A. And they're pushing. Look at this, guys. They're pushing. Look, like literally no shot. There we go. When no shot is landing. Alright, boys, let's push. I don't have any smokes. We gotta go in raw. No smoke. No way, don't kill me. Got you. Got him. Yeah, get through this freaking wall. Let's go. I hope this tank driver is nice. If you get a really good tank driver, they can... Alright, I'm out. They can help you get a lot of kills on objectives. Sometimes you get these retarded tank drivers which make it so hard. There's another tank over there. Alright, we're out.
We are attacking objective Delta.
Weird lag. D and E are pretty far. I don't know what to do. They're already capturing D. I don't know if I can make it. So satisfying listening to that sound. Looks like they're taking over A. But I think we can do D. Sniper. I think that's a sniper right there. Dude, it's freaking lagging in a weird way. Alright, let's go. Just stay low. There's one more guy here somewhere. Thought I saw a guy. Alright. Yep, there's a guy up here. I don't know if I can make a run for it without killing him first. Yeah, I'm out of ammo now. Need a resupply. That's why I love the supply. Run out of ammo, get yourself some more ammo. We out of here. Nice. Got like 12,000 points. Not bad. Alright, they got E. What do we do, boys? Let's go for C. Defib. Stay with me. Stay with me. Don't die. Oh, damn. Dude, this thing is lagging so bad right now.
Charlie neutralized.
No way. Put me all the way up here? Try the sniper? Not really much of a sniper. And I definitely don't have the internet speed for that. Or the latency for that. There you go. There's your snipe. There's your sniper SMG style. Are we capturing or defending? There's a guy here. I love those drop kills. So nice. Those are the most annoying players to go up against. The guy drops on the floor and you're like, what the hell is he doing? He shoots you. Yeah, I'm not trying to fight you, buddy. I am not trying to fight you right now. I think there's... Is it on this side? Oh shit, that's a tank. Fuck. Holy, what a freaking lag galore. Lag galore, man. You see how that guy just teleported there? And we're still performing quite well. Bro, if this guy saves me right now, that would be amazing. But I don't think he will. We're about to drop into A. Let's drop into B. Wow, this is some serious ladder here. Look at that guy. Where is he flying from? Did you see that lag? Look how I'm lagging here. Insane. Insane. I don't even know how I got that kill. Oh, there's a sniper there.
We are moving on objective Alpha.
They're pulling in with tanks. That's our cue. That's our cue. Woo. Let's see if we can secure this by ourselves.
Defensive position needed on the marked objective.
Free points, free points, free points. Gotta get these free points. Wow, 14,000 points. Let's go. Gotta get these points. Do the point dance. Do the point dance. Da, 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 da. Look at that, 1,050. 1,100. 1,150. Do the point dance. And then you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna go get into a whip over here and go somewhere else. Because we got a ride. Desert Storm. Who needs a ride? Gonna run over someone, man. If I see someone running in this field right now, I'm just gonna crash him. Oh, that actually E looks quite heavy. There's a tank there. Fuck. There's a tank there and there's literally no squad members. I ain't trying to fight that battle. Man, there's another tank here as well? Oh my days. What the hell is going on? Let's see if we can make it across. Yeah, the tank. I knew it! I freaking knew the tank was going for me. I had a feeling. I swear, with my lag, I was probably still at the road. That's why he shot me. I was probably still on the road. Alright, we're not going for E. Let's freaking go for... Let's go for A, B. Are we capturing B? Come on. Oh! That's defend. Look at this. Literally still on the road. Wow, D's gonna be hard. There's a guy who's kind of got it locked. He's kind of got it locked down, and I think he's a sniper. There's another guy here. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get him. Oh wow, there's actually a lot of them. All right, let's make a run for it, boys. I got you, Smoke. Is that a guy? Fuck, it is. Oh, man. How do you survive? Yeah, dude. Getting D right now, we gotta clear this place out. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Ah. Looking too much into your scope, buddy. You're missing the game. These snipe. Oh shit! There's a sniper all the way up over there. Look at this. Look at that. Look at that guy. Holy. Longest SMG kill. Yeah, but if I shoot like this, I'm gonna actually screw myself. They're gonna know where I am. And there's a tank. Wow. Freaking tank. Oh shit, there's another sniper there. Gotcha. It's hard to say if they're looking at you. Because if they're looking at you, I don't want to fight that fight. But we captured a... Look at this guy up here. Freaking snipers all over the place. Oh, don't worry, buddy. I got you. Oh, look, he killed it. Why? People don't wait. Should wait a little bit longer before you respawn. People don't wait. Well, we got everything. All objectives. A, B, C, D, E. I think the only thing we can do is defend. Alright, now, so let's go to... looks like we're already about to win this thing anyway. Let's freaking go, chat. Let's freaking go. Good game, good game. 20 kills, 11 deaths, 17,200 points. Not too shabby. Wish I had a... What do you call it? Double XP. Double XP turned on. Nice. Empire State. Oh no, what's this? Yeah, Empire State. Also pretty nice map this is. Chat, we'll be slaughtering this game if we didn't have latency. I'll feel a little bit more confident with like certain plays. Look at this guy, has 122 ping. Alright boys, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's get this then C. Can add me up, guys. Add me up. Org mist. Looks like guys already at C. What direct? Oh, fuck. Get your ass over here, boy. No freaking way. What? Oh, there we go. Whoa, you saw that lag? I thought someone stole my kill. Dude, come on. This is not even fair. I can't even... Drop on him like Batman. Dropped on that fool like Batman. Threw a smoke grenade and then jumped right off the roof. Look at this guy. Look at this. Look at this asshole. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna win that fight. Yo, some guy was glitching here. See ya. Use this. No way, you're not dead? Dude, what? These guys should be ashamed of themselves. How am I winning those fights with such a shit internet? Oh, yeah, we're not winning that one. Even I know when to call it in. Even I know when to call it in. Smoke grenade. I'm going for D. Screw this. Oh. Yo. Is this lag even helping me sometimes here? I feel like I was invisible to that guy. Oh my days, get out of here. This is unsettling. When D has nobody in it like this. I hear somebody. There's someone here. Dude, what? I know you're in here, buddy. Bro, how am I getting these kills with such shitty internet? These guys should be honestly ashamed. Shame on you. Shame on you trying to wake him up. Go to bed. Sleep tight. Ain't nobody waking up here. Need ammo. No, ammo.
Take what you can carry.
Well, there goes my defense. Oh my days. Get out of here. No one's waking up on my clock. No one's waking up on my clock. Back to bed, nighty night. What are you still doing here? Huh? That was epic. There's a couple of guys trying to flank, I think. Trying to go for A. Let's go for B. I see some guys up here. Oh, not smart. Man, the moment you give your position away like this... It's a good thing I got the suppressor on. Yeah, this is gonna be quite a doozy. Stop panicking, bro. Stop panicking. Stop playing with me. Don't panic. I'll put you to bed nice and easy. Ah. New all-time high? Really? I wonder if the shotgun play worked out. Those are shotgun play we called out there. Wait, what the hell? Oh my god, look at them just running. Nah, I'm not gonna try and chase them like that. That's not COD. Question is whether they come back around. So block their vision. So how you do it, block their vision like this. So when they come out the smoke, they're gonna be dazed and confused. Yeah, there's a couple of guys in here. Alright, we're capturing. The latency, the thing is just gonna, you know, with good latency, whoever turns that corner, I could get him first, but if he has better latency than me, he's gonna see me first, and I'm not gonna see him. Alright, let's lock this off. What the hell is this shit, dude? At least I got the kill. Up quite nice. Look at that. 24 kills and 3 deaths. Garbage internet. Yeah, come on now. Stop playing with me. Fish in a barrel. Make your freaking vision a little bit more distorted, buddy. Oh, I'm panicking. Relax. Breathe. Fuck, I'm panicking. I need to chill. I need to chill. They're gonna go and try to revive him, I think. Yep, I knew it. Look, there's a guy in here. Look at him. What do you think you're gonna do? Trying to sneak up on me? Come on, run. Be brave. Got you. Gotcha. Got him. Oops, wrong gun. Ah, dude, how did I not get that guy? No way, freaking latency, bro. I would have won that fight. I would have won that fight. Man, look at this, 33 kills, 3 deaths, slaughtering. But the crazy thing is our team is not winning though. Oh my days. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Shit, I can't see him. Fuck, he got me. What is this? B? Oh my days. Ha, probably had to reload. Dude, come on. How do you see me behind the box?
Alright, we are targeting objective Bravo.
Yeah, this area here played well. You can get a lot of kills if you stay at the... Seriously? If you stay at the top like that and throw in some smoke grenades, guys just run in there. I think those guys got B locked down. Let's go for like a... Let's go at C or something. But B's the only one available right now. Let's go protect C. Dude, how many shots does this guy need to die?
Attention. We have lost control of Alpha.
Look at this. I literally unloaded the whole clip on his ass and he still didn't die. Yeah, stop running around like COD, boy. This is not COD, buddy.
We are targeting objective Bravo. Attention. Objective Charlie has been lost.
Yeah, he's gonna try to rush me in. I can hear somebody. Ah, I knew it. Saving at B.
Okay, our troops have retaken the objective.
Objective marked. Support the attack.
Damn, move. Are they spawning from behind us? It looks like it. We get over onto this side.
Be advised, enemy attack is underway on Bravo.
I love this spot right here. It would be nice if I can put up another barrier though. Still loading up. I got my back covered. Oh, that's my guy. You never know. See, fucking sniper. Trying to be a hero. Dude, what the hell? Someone's about to pull up. Yep.
Attention, we need attack support on the marked objective.
Smoke grenade out. Because I know these guys are just loitering around this area here now. Oh, there's a sniper. The sniper up here. Look at this guy. Just... fuck. I'm panicking. I'm panicking. Come on, come down. Come on, don't panic. Don't panic. Don't panic. It's usually when you panic, you kind of screw up, right? When you panic, your aim gets all fucked up. There's another guy. He's trying to flank me right now. I'm sure of it. I'm sure he's trying to... I knew it! I knew it! Greedy bastard. Thought I was distracted, huh? I see you. Get your ass in there, boy. Okay, sorry, my bad, guys. I don't want to swear so much. It's gaming. It brings it out of you. Alright, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna block this area here, just in case someone tries to get any ideas. And then we're just gonna camp here and wait for them to come to us. He's gonna try and make a run for it right now. Yep, told you. You can read their mentality. Like, literally, you can read their mentality. Yeah, we got this place locked down. Try to revive his buddy. Oh, fuck. Where did he come from? See if someone could revive me. That would be nice. I gotta jump over my fence here, though. Hey, you gonna revive me? He's trying to get over my fence. He's gonna go around? No, he's dead. Wow, 50 kills? 50 kills, 10 deaths. Not a lot of points, though. There are other games where I'm gonna get, like, way less kills, but have a lot more points. Ah! How did he not see me? I feel like that should have killed him. Dude, they keep dropping down before I can fucking get the kill. Yeah, smoke grenade out. Protect my butt. And wait for them to come out through the smoke. They can't see me because of the smoke. Thank you very much. Here's another guy. Come on, be brave. Be brave. Be brave. Oh, oh shit. I got this clip just for you. This clip I don't even wanna reload. Oh, I gotta reload. It's taking too much time. I was gonna save whatever was left in the gun just for that guy. Just for that guy, but he's gone. Let's push in a bit forward.
Take what you can carry.
Someone's gonna pull up from here. I'm pretty sure of it soon. And I will be here waiting to pick you up from school. Guys, maybe I should have joined the army, eh? If trading didn't work out, I'll probably go to the army. Just pick guys off like this. Oh, someone got a good idea, huh? It's trying to push on me. Alright. I think we gotta move for D. But I could probably get some more points. Alright, now let's go. Let's get out of here. I was thinking like you could stay here You could stay here and pick them off still and just protect. That's kind of boring though. I want to go to D, but I think these guys are coming in again soon. This place gets a lot of action. C gets a lot of action. Come on, we need to pick someone up from school. Damn it, I panicked. Yeah, I'm camping too much. I'm gonna get screwed. I know it. I know this thing is... I'm gonna get screwed. I know it. I freaking knew it. When you camp that long in the game shifts. Like, you can tell the balance is like shifting when you camp in an area too long, and there are just way too many of them flood the area. Just couldn't get out on time. But you see, we're spawning back in, so... Oh, wow, look. What the hell? Holy, 15,900. Alright, the points are starting to rack up, though. It's because I think I was defending C a lot. It's a long game, though. Kind of want this game to end. Go and eat something. We already captured that one. Let's fucking go to E. Should we go to E? Still feel like C has a lot of action, but C is a lot more dangerous. There's a guy here. Dude, come on. They're pushing. They're getting confident, so they're pushing. You can freaking sense these guys are getting cocky. Yeah, that's what I thought. SMG for the win. SMGzel. Oh, yep, they're pushing, they're pushing, they're pushing, they're pushing. Watch this, watch this. Let's confuse them. Get them confused. They should be running out here soon. I was behind the wall, but okay.
Attention! The enemy have secured objective Alpha.
Can't even see him. Yeah, I'm out of there. I can hear him. Knife to the face!
Attention! Our troops are attacking Alpha.
Dude, that guy was just giving me such a freaking headache. Oh. Hey, you can make this your thing, Battlefield 6 at the end of stream. People are gonna be mad confused though, joining the stream for the first time. Granada! Look at this guy, look at this guy, look at this guy. Oh, please be brave, please be brave. Let me crack you. Oh, he's letting his health regen. Come to me, I got you. I got you, stay with me. Let's go back to C. Do do. 63. Wow, we're really racking points in this game. Look at this, got like about 18,000 top of the leaderboard here. 63 kills. Yep, panicking. It's just because I don't know what the hell is going on. Can't see shit. Literally can't see shit. I think I spawned in the wrong area. I need to get out of here. I got my smoke grenade out. Man, those smokes freaking come in handy. They're really come in handy. Oh, fucking sniper. That's when you throw another smoke. Latency. Look at my latency. It's at 182 now. It just spiked 182. W game, guys. W game. W chat. Let's go. Let's go. 64. GG. Yeah, Empire State's definitely one of my favorite maps. All right, let's head on out here. All right, guys, man, I appreciate y'all tuning in till the end of the stream, watching some Battlefield gameplay. Sheesh, that was actually freaking nice. Got some nice clips out of that as well. So I'll see y'all tomorrow for a London session stream. And if you want to add me up, go ahead and add me up here. My name's Orgmist, and I will see you guys in the next one. Adios.